Hi, Lord X. Hi, everyone. We're going to be getting started in just a second here. I need to fix my desk again. Hold on. What did they do this time? All right, there we go. And I want... That looks about right. Perfect. Now I can finally say, hello, everyone. Welcome back to more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time we left off, we completed the 4th case in the game, proving that our client was innocent and that the clown girl was the one who killed the God, what is it called? The performer. This time, we're gonna continue the game, start the final case. And when I say start, I mean this case is notorious for taking an incredibly long time. Like, oh my God, long time. With all that said and done, we're gonna be going for about 6 hours, I hope. And let's just get into it. So how's everyone doing today? Episode 5, Turnabout Revolution.
It's time for a revolution!
That's far enough.
Huh? Who's there?
It is I, the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Uh-oh.
Good people of Khura'in, we can't allow things to go on like this.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
So he just took over the broadcast? Uh-oh. May 16th, 11 a.m., right? Anything agency. This should be good. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Khura'in. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Dhurke, what are you up to this time? Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that. That was a long time ago. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that? Hey now. Is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Hmm? What the fuck are you doing here? Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son? What the? Why are you here? It's the guy that was on TV. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo? I just beamed in from Khura'in, and boy, are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both.
No, you're not Apollo. It's that TV hijacker slash insurgent in the flesh.
I am so confused right now. That's two of us, Apollo. What the fuck? We just started. Why are you here?
Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions. I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you.
Wait. Don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dhurke. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Ha 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 ha! Brucey, what do you say we close up early today?
What? Why?
Aw, come on, son. Yeah, I don't know why he's here. Remember, this is a blind playthrough. I'm actually not sure why the hell he's here. Why are you not in Khura'in? Why are you here in the agency? How did you get to the agency? You're supposed to be stuck in this country. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm gonna regret this, but what do you want, Dhurke? You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason why you're here? Okay, so maybe there is a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. Figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases.
Come on, Polly, I need details. Inquiring minds want to know.
Okay, hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. So, yeah. Hi, Dhurke. Dhurke Sahdmadhi, the leader of the Defiant Dragons and the man who raised me. He was a lawyer once. Also, is the biological father of Nayuta Sahdmadhi. Prosecutor from Khura'in. He's also a monk, which explains why he's known as the last rights prosecutor. Just, why are you here? Pleased to meet you, little lady. The name is Dhurke Sahdmadhi. I'm a rebel by trade.
A rebel? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real head to ache for anyone in your way.
Trucy. You've got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly. But without the good parts. In Khura'in, I'm like the boogeyman. A tall tale parents used to spook their kids straight.
That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
This little lady is a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material if you get my No! 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 Bad Dhurke! Wait, what?
Oh, stop it! You're embarrassing me. Dad.
She's a plucky one, all right. Someone pluck me out of my misery, please. Oh, Dhurke, if you only knew.
Now, about that man who raised you business. What did Mr. Dhurke mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo?
The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Khura'in. Did I, never mention that?
Oh, so you grew up in Khura'in? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly?
No, it's just that I was raised in Khura'in when I was really little.
Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me?
Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What, that I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke.
It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh?
You could say that. I wager it's been at least 10 years.
Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me.
Not a chance! It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello.
I get that. That's fine. But truth be told, it's weird having Dhurke suddenly show up and acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about Khura'in. No, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dhurke, what is it we can help you with? Yeah, why did you come here? You're not gonna tell us to defend you, are you?
I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure in Khura'in. That's where you come in.
The Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in the broadcast?
Ha! Ha 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 ha! Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some time.
Right! That's one thing we never found out about in the first case. Also, welcome back, Lord X. The Founder's Orb was gone. Completely empty. We never found the thing. So who's got it? No way! So that was just a bluff? What are you gonna do if you don't find it?
I don't know. I guess that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I? Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Different year, same old Dhurke. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from the temple's treasure room?
That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb.
Really?
Yes, baseless allegations. All of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes.
Oh, so it's like a stab!
That's the long and the short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Khura'in Village.
Khura'in? Khura'in Village?
Yes, I hear there's spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Khura'in.
Spirit mediums. Right.
Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff.
Archie Buff. Archaeologist Buff. Alright?
My defied dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently, someone asked the doctor to study the orb.
So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief?
Most likely.
And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you?
My compatriot, Dots, has said that Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. He seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing.
Dots. I remember running around with him when I was a kid. So he's here too, huh?
Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me?
Nah! I haven't seen you in years and you waltz in here asking for a favor? You've got a lot of nerve, you know. Of course we'll help, right, Apollo? Wait, Trucy! Oh, come on. It's not like you have any work anyway. Besides, we're talking about rebels and legendary treasures here. It'll be fun! Why is she always into the things I'm not?
Fine. But I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. The music's gone quiet.
Uh-oh.
If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
What do you mean, faceless?
Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Khura'in, never show her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Khura'inism.
The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that?
As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there is a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself.
Sounds like one big fairy tale to me.
In any case, it's just what us divine dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power, and thus the legal authority to rule Khura'in.
Wait. Okay, wait. Suppose I believe this legend. Then anyone can become the king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Khura'in regime?
Only the rulers of Khura'in have ever laid eyes on the Orb Apollo, a legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own new eyes?
That does just sound just a tiny bit intriguing.
That should just about cover everything. Are there any other questions?
Not right now.
Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son.
Sushi?
I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so...
Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Thanks, Dad. Ooh, that tuna looks good.
This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Rom, rom, rom. Aren't you hungry, Sean? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have.
I'm good.
Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here.
What's this?
A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away.
Huh? This is my father.
His name was Jove Justice.
Jove. Hi, Zero. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice Trilogy. This is the final case of the game, and apparently it's a super long one.
Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that.
Why? Why are you giving this to me now?
I thought it was sad that you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture.
What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'll ever met the guy.
Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on and take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear?
What is the evidence?
Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road?
1 second. Hey, Trucy, do you have any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Dad from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. Rip on Athena. I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
The Khura'in village, then. The Founder's Orb awaits.
So, how's your day going, Carlos?
May 16th, Khura'in village.
God, it's been some time since we've been here. We haven't been here since the first trilogy. So this is Khura'in, the mystical village of spirit channeling, where ancient traditions come alive. It looks like a really peaceful place. Oh boy, Apollo, if you only knew.
Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo?
Come to think of it, we used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this.
Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The 3 of us living happily in peace.
I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? And Mr. Dhurke is not only Paul's dad, but Prosecutor Sahdmadhi's as well. And the way you two talked about it like there was nothing the whole bus... like it was nothing the whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. So tell me, Mr. Dhurke, what was Apollo like as a kid?
Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. A real rascal. He and Nayuda used to run around in the open fields, naked as jaybirds. I even got pics of him posing in his birthday suit.
Whoa, 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 whoa there, Dhurke. No way! Prosecutor Sahdmadhi used to be like that too?
The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Ha ha ha!
Dhurke, don't you think you've said enough?
Aw, you're no fun.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Emma? Why are you here?
You know this lady's son.
Yeah, this is Emma Skye. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies?
By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case?
Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you?
How did you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now.
Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way.
Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Whenever Emma's around, that's not good. He's dead, isn't he? Yep, he's dead. May 16th, Khura'in Village Doctor's Study. So, this is Dr. Buff's study, huh? There's an Nazca line on the floor.
Wow, look at all those books!
Whoa.
The shelves go from the floor to the ceiling. It's like a library in here.
Yes, and lots of artifacts, too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics, they're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room.
Oh, no. All I see is a mess. And what's with the white outline?
Emma, where's the doctor?
Well, the thing is, he died last night.
Wait, what?
It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off the bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death.
What? Please tell me you're joking.
As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo.
Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, please, can you please tell us exactly what happened? So the doctor died in an accident?
I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books.
This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off of a ladder.
Right. We believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently, he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. That sent him headlong to a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad. Killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved.
For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body?
About that. Whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous.
What?
It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police.
I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dhurke? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops?
Oh, I see. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B?
I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot, Dots, should have it.
Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is this gentleman you're escorting?
Oh, we gotta tell her, don't we? Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dhurke. He's from the kingdom of Khura'in.
All the way from Khura'in, huh? So, what do you do there?
I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all of that. I'm focused now on making Khura'in a better place, though. Volunteer work.
Volunteer work, huh? Interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. So, how do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Sahdmadhi's real father, too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sahdmadhi? I'm so sorry. Seems you've had quite a life. Guess she's put a few things together. Actually, Dhurke, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before?
Not that I can recall.
Great, she must have seen that news report on TV. It'll be really complicated if she figures out that he's a wanted man.
There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else?
Are there? Really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch. You don't see that every day.
Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things.
So what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. So then how are we supposed to find it? That, I don't know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one.
Great plan of attack there, Dhurke.
Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over?
I guess not. But in exchange, you're gonna help me with my investigation.
Deal. Can't hurt.
Ooh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure.
Well, let's start going around the room then. What's a Nazca line doing on the floor? There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. And the doctor has just joined them. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. It's a two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here.
They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique her interest, scientifically speaking.
The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone.
I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. I guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven.
Ugh. What are these? There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too.
Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase.
That's the way we came in. Is this a bird? It looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things.
I still say it's a bird.
Yeah, no, I say airplane. Freaky airplane with a freaky face. That's for sure.
Ooh, computer.
Oh, he's got a password. His PC's password protected. Trucy, you think your magic can do something about this?
I don't think you can override a password. Now, a locked desk, that I could get into. Like yours back at the office, Polly.
Yikes. I better watch what I put in there.
What? Do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see?
Jeez, are you a mind reader too?
No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch.
What a huge window. Maybe you can see the entire study from outside. How could he concentrate here? I feel so exposed. Well, he does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure.
Whoa, it's moving.
Exterminate! 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 Destroy all targets!
Do I even want to know what this thing is for? See, anything else worth looking at? No. Okay. Oh, wait, right. Duh. So this is where Dr. Buff died. Poor man. He fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly.
I see some blood on the book there. But what is that dark stain?
It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently. Perhaps even last night.
That's a mighty big window he's next to. Big enough for someone to see inside.
Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found.
So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway.
Alright, let's see here. Is that a Rosetta Stone?
There's a brown stain on the scroll.
What does it smell like? Gravy?
Why would there be a gravy stain on it?
Who knows? It looks like it's meant to be there.
Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend? Food splatter art.
That pun wounded me gravely, Dhurke. Ow. But that's a reference to a previous game, I believe.
Also, Godzilla noises. A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here.
I guess I better clean this up.
What are you doing there, son?
What am I doing cleaning this office?
Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office.
No. It's just, if I don't keep the place clean, no one will.
Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there.
Let's see.
It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from the temple's treasure room. These must be his research notes on the Founder's Orb.
When dragon and tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something.
Let's see. Oh, it's the song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. Folks, Shackle's just tired. Let's continue. It's been sung during Khura'in's rites of offering since ancient times.
Oh, I think I've heard of that.
There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein.
It's in a song everyone in Khura'in knows? How much a way to keep it a secret? It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that.
Huh. That's strange.
What is?
Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half.
The second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers?
I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting.
Fascinating. Alright, time to rummage through his stuff. That's a big suitcase.
It's locked. Is it the doctor's?
No, someone left it here last night.
So the doctor might have had a visitor. But how can you tell?
That sticker there. You only see those on airport luggage. which means its owner is likely from overseas.
Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. I guess not.
That's because you're not me. I'm a Sky forensics expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook.
Is she okay, son? It's like she's become an entirely different person.
Oh, that's just what happens when her forensics switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be easy as pie.
Is that fingerprint powder?
That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. You remember how to do this, right?
I apply the powder to where I think some parents might be and blow any excess off.
Exactly. Well, have at it.
Now, where would I expect to find fingerprints on a suitcase?
What do you mean, no? That's on the handle of the suitcase.
Boo. Boo, I say, boo. I already did the top. Let's try the locks. Okay. Oh, there's a handle here. Let's try here. Aha! There's one. Wait. Never mind. I am stupid. Ooh, here. There's a keyhole. What? Come on now. Oh my god. How does this person carry their suitcase? Seriously. Aha! Doesn't look like there are any. What the hell are you on, Apollo?
That's not just one person, Lord X. That's everyone working together to do it. Where else could someone leave a prince behind? My only complaint is that I can't zoom out. Hey, Emma, I've got a pretty clear print right here. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it be? It'd have to be someone who's paid Dr. Buff a visit. Dots! So we know Dots was here. Perfect match. Dots. Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb's transfer agreement.
So he's the one who got his suitcase here.
Where do you suppose he is now?
Haven't heard from him in a while. He's not answering his phone.
Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you?
I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead.
Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area. When one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What?
Sorry about that. Khura'inese people aren't all like him, I swear.
Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere.
Maybe he knows something about the orb.
Now, isn't this a familiar sight? It's a golden statue. It looks pretty old, too.
I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber.
I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. But yeah, that statue, whew, what a pain in the ass. Oh god, the jar. Why does he have all of these things? Amy. Why is someone's name written on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like school kids put their names on things.
Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big.
Well, I wrote my name on my magic pen. It says right in super big letters.
Less said about this, the better.
This is all just one big homage to that one case, isn't it? What's this? What a huge wall relief. It seems to depict a spirit channeling.
Hey, His spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Khura'in.
Yeah, her face was looking blank, but the rest of it is clearly detailed and well crafted.
Did you know that some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes, and that her third eye was able to divine the truth, just like the gods above? It is said to be on her forehead.
Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why they had to place the 2nd floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well... Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know.
Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the 2nd floor. Hello, Rabbit Dude. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. You join us at the last case of the game.
Well, technically second to last. But this is not going to be a 1-parter. It's going to be a 2-parter at the very least. Maybe 3. Because, oh god, this case is going to be long.
What an odd layout for a house. It seems the orb isn't here.
That means Dots might be our only lead at this point.
Detective Sky said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find him.
Back to the village! Away!
May 16th, Khura'in Village.
Good day to you, citizens of Khura'in Village. My name is Paul Adishud, and I want your voice. Wow, that's really loud. Look, something's coming this way.
Politician, savior of Khura'in has come to... Ah, it's you people! Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way?
Vote? It's one of those... What do you call them? Palanquins?
Oh god, he's a politician! So, you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters.
And you aren't?
So I take it you knew the doctor? Huh, what a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Khura'in. After all, I am the man who's destined to be the king of this fine nation someday.
Who are you? And what do you mean king?
Ignorant fools, I am the politician.
Oh god, his name's Politician.
I am the soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo?
Not that I know of.
I'm running for a seat on the local council right now.
Guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere.
But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics.
Oh no, I just started this case. We literally just started 45 minutes ago. And from what I understand, it's a 12-hour marathon.
The powerhouse of politics.
And rider of his grandfather's coattails.
Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one.
Sure.
Ah, a pleasant day to you, good people of Khura'in. I am Politician. It's time to reclaim the glory of Khura'in together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for Politician is a vote for a happier, hopier Khura'in village.
Turn off that infernal racket, you fool! You're staining your grandfather's good name!
Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always.
Guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician.
Now, where was I? Oh, right, you were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing there,
We don't gotta talk to you. This is what you ride around in when you're campaigning?
That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir.
Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat.
The Attition family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country.
Really?
My grandfather, Abe Attition, was a prominent member of Congress.
Hello, Reserve. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. You join us in the final case of the game. And right now we're talking to this jackass.
And he was born right here in Khura'in. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him.
All I asked about was his palanquin.
You must have heard of the Attitions. I'm even reviving our old country's campaigning style.
Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Cruzy? I don't recall ever reading about them at school.
Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics.
How's about no? I like being happy.
So, what business did you people have at the doctor's house?
He's going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. The sacred relic from the Kingdom of Khura'in.
The Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you?
Wait, what do you know about the orb? You bailed out of work early so you could get to enjoy the sunshine. Nice.
I know that it's mine, that's what.
How do you figure that?
Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami-Fae.
The Crystal of Ami-Fae?
That's right. It's been passed down for generations in the Attition family. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket.
So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family's heirloom? That's not what Dhurke said. Strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb.
It's all the weird foreigner's doing. He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Ami-Fae being the Founder's Orb.
Weird foreigner? What do you mean? Is this a foreigner you're talking about?
Take that!
Yes, that's him.
I thought so. I really have to find Dots.
You know where this man is now. I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse.
What? That buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now.
Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the orb. So, you really are after my crystal?
No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it.
Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor.
Your benefactor.
My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence.
So you're just gonna give your family heirloom away to this person?
That's right. It's a purely political decision.
And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Khura'in to vote for you.
Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections.
Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess.
You just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday.
What do you think about this?
The squeaky clean candidate. So if you're gonna bribe me, try to be a little more subtle about it, would you?
Huh? I wasn't trying to bribe you.
Don't accept any bribes unless they come in unmarked bills. This is but a fraction of the political wisdom that my grandfather shared with me. Better luck next time.
If you'll excuse me, you guys can see the bot in the bottom there. I'll be right back. Port bot next bot. Lock this user and a ban. And then we go back here and goodbye. After a spin cycle or two with those bills, I bet I'd be squeaky clean too. Hi, Dats.
May 16th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey.
Yipes. What's he doing under the desk? Fellow cogs of the correct regime, I have nothing to say to you.
It's me, Dhurke.
Oh, Dhurke, you're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come to save me.
Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into.
My bad. At least the grub here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. You got 3 square meals plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dhurke?
No thanks. They just sent me back to Khura'in village, where I'd face immediate execution.
Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's the same, too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Excuse me, I hold public office. A bribe is an insult to my reputation. Drops massive bag of cash on the table. A gift is an entirely different matter. Apollo? Is that really you, my boy? Hey, to the J, all grown up and whatnot. How you been?
Fine. And you, Dats? You look good, besides the incarceration and all.
Those horns! AJ!
Horns?
They've grown up with you just like stars, just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it!
You really haven't changed a bit.
Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world here. The slammer is just like my second home. Not really that one's so bad once you get used to it. He's rather laid back with someone in police custody.
About the orb. That's what was the doctor had really the Founder's Orb?
Absolutely, positively. The doc was sure of it.
Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Ami-Fae. He also claims that you were filling the doctor's head with lies.
Ah, that ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb.
So then that politician character was lying.
Imagine that! A politician who lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. So far, well, let's see. Are we talking about in this game or in the whole trilogy? Well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb.
Let me see that. I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Signed, Dr. Archie Buff.
See, I got it all down in writing.
But Dots, why does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here?
Sounds like he was scared of you. Dats, did you threaten the doctor in any way? In the whole trilogy? That's a little difficult. Mostly because I haven't finished the whole trilogy yet. But so far, I have to say it's gotta be the second game's final case. Either that or what is it? The Turnabout Academy. That's the one. No, you got it all wrong. It was a Doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It was his fault the Doc thought I might hurt him.
Sounds like the work of that politician.
It's really made a mess of things. So why were you arrested?
What have you done now, Dats?
Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell you. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that? Right. So what happened afterwards? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. They pooch ratted me out. Guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dogs got the last laugh.
Dats, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? And your capture by Lady Kira are deemed unlawful.
Thanks for the congratulations, Diamond Surge. Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. Are they charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. If I can't prove otherwise, because I lost my passport. Is there any way they let you go? Not without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport. All right, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Dad's passport be? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knows something. The doctor has a kid? Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in? It sounds like it'll be a challenge just to get a conversation started.
Time for your questioning. Follow me.
It must be lunchtime. Today's fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken.
You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself.
Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around.
Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring in a shut-in out is
not gonna be easy, I know. Back to the doctor's place.
May 16th, Khura'in Village Doctor's Office.
Oh, it's you again. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago.
He was?
What was Dad doing here?
Good question.
He said he was looking for something.
Did he say anything else?
Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport? Yeah, that was it.
I guess Athena really did get lost.
What's Dad doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, if you're out here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me.
Of course. Thanks, Athena. Thanks, Emma. Wow, my brain's all screwed up. First and foremost, we better find Dot's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child.
Hey, it's just me. Or is there something new here?
Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too.
Let's not forget about Dot's passport. It should be around here somewhere. Oh, look, a toy helicopter. Oh, it's adorable. You ever try to, what was the one with the luchador? The one where you had to get, his license back? God, the luchadors. I'm trying to remember. I honestly am. There's just been so many good cases, I can't wrap my head around all of them. Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. When did this game come out again? Spirit of Justice release dates. Ah, 2016. So they predated that by a few years? Got it, got it. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. Oh, yeah, that was another good one.
We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts.
Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. $5 says his passport's in his suitcase. That's suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there. It's no good. It's locked tight.
We should have asked him for the key.
What are we gonna do about Dots' passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dot so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? This thing weighs a ton! Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something?
Knowing Dots, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way back to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack with that lock.
What, are you gonna pick it?
There you go.
That took all of 5 seconds.
That was fast. A lock like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years.
Yes, indeed. The master of unlocking. I think that's Resident Evil 1. I'm not sure. By the way, everyone, that reminds me. Please go and vote on the poll that's on my channel right now. It will help me determine what you guys want for me to play after the next game. Like, after the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that I'm going to be playing after Ace Attorney. That dude must be Jill Valentine's father. I love that reference. Even though I've never played Resident Evil. Resident Evil is not one of the options. But a very similar game is. I just hope you pick the right one. And you know what? How many subs am I at? 323? You know what? Screw it. This year for Halloween, one of the games I'm going to be playing is absolutely going to be Resident Evil. But no, Resident Evil is not one of the options. Neither is Silent Hill. You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer.
And here we go. That's his passport.
I'll take it over to him.
Thanks, Trucy.
No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later.
It's not Alone in the Dark. I'm not going to spill the beans.
You guys will just have to wait until I'm ready.
There she goes.
I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation.
Father-son time, huh? Been ages since we've had father-son talk. Huh, son?
Yeah. Well over a decade.
So, Apollo, how have you been?
Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess.
Is that so? Fine, you say. Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear.
Alright.
This is awkward.
So what do we talk about now?
Get down! Hit the dirt, son!
Huh? What the?
What kind of toy is that? What
of toy is that? And where can I get one?
Speak to me, son. Say something.
That's smarts. You maggots! What do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? Hold on, let me get the robot voice. What do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos! Whoa, it can talk? Where does he get those wonderful toys? Wait, I can do it better. Where does he get those wonderful toys? What kind of drone is this anyway? Yeah! Yay!
Oh, nothing. That's Sergeant buff to you, maggot. You got that, you lolly grunts?
Ow. What the who now?
Buff. It sounds like the Doctor's son is behind the controls.
He's controlling this thing?
Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him.
Got it.
Sergeant Buff.
Sergeant buff, sir. You forgot to say sir.
Ain't you ever
Seen
seen
a war rifle before?
Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir!
better?
Much better. Now, state your name, unit and rank, soldier.
Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency. My rank is, fledgling lawyer? Sir!
Affirmative, private justice.
Private? Oi, after all the shit we've been through, we at least deserve corporal.
Listen up, diaper baby. Their commanding officer's orders are absolute. As it means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Sir! Yes, sir!
Good.
Good. They might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops.
Oh, you want my name? Unit and rank 2. I'm Dhurke Sahdmadhi. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent.
Welcome aboard, Commander Dhurke. Wait a second. What's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldier shouldn't be clean cut.
Sorry, but this is my signature. Whoa! Fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up,
You, it's kill or be killed out on that battlefield. No place for leaving conditioners. All you guys are life, and you're lucky to have that.
He's very oddly obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors.
This is going to be harder than I thought, son.
Well, let's try presenting this.
Subordination!
Get down! Ow!
Petty trinkets. Oops, wrong one.
Any triggers have no place above army, soldier. Now drop and give me 20.
Sheesh. At least let me show the evidence before you shoot it down. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Daka Daka! All right, Sergeant. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. Well, I can see everything you do from here, so... Turn hot, soldier! Wipe that stupid look off your face! I'm going to whip you shouldered, pig!
E-snicks? Wow, okay, hold up. That is a word I haven't heard in a long time. What war movies are you watching, boy?
I'm going to whip you shouldered peach snicks into shape!
With what, your charming personality?
Look, it's got a camera and speakers too. And
That's
that's
not all, Commander. With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, private justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it on the double.
If I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office.
that thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those.
Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Uh-oh.
I want one so bad. Hold
Pulling up in a struggle to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers.
I meant no offense. Just an observation. Ow, my back.
So the
Greenhorn, who hasn't even discharged a firearm, got something to say, does he?
Sorry. It won't happen again, sir.
darn
Do it. Now state your intention, soldier.
We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What?
Papa promised you that.
He did. But then he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is.
Oh.
Uh-oh. You made the boy cry.
Bob,
Oh, why? Why did you have to die?
it was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all,
I know how you feel, Sergeant.
Ow! What did I do? You and
Significant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First, I lost my mother. And now I've lost my father.
You've lost your mother, too?
He's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone.
Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother?
Mother passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy.
In other words, he hadn't become a shut-in yet. Something caused him to withdraw from the world, and I bet it was his mother. His mother's death must have had a massive effect on him. So he's hiding away from the world to not feel that pain again. This isn't the first time I've seen it.
It was
Arson. It happened so suddenly. And before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mother and I were trapped inside. But help never came. So Mother cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped.
She did what? God damn!
she was
Like a walking, talking medal of valor, my mother was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground.
She sounds like a superhero or something. Was she in the military?
but from
That height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live.
I don't know what to say.
And the person who started the fire? He was
Immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned.
At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I have lost
Both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel.
Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now.
Apollo. I imagine you know what he's going through.
I do?
The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship.
This is a saying that I've been repeating for a very, very long time. It's a lesson. Pain is something that is meant to be shared. It is how we go about sharing our pain that determines if we are a good or a bad person. We must share our pain with others, and others will share their pain with us, or else we will be overwhelmed by it all. And that leads to dark, dark places. Dhurke is right. Apollo is the best person to talk to right now for that child. Let's get to healing.
I know you have something that shows you understand.
Here.
Sergeant, sir,
Can you please take a look at this?
what do we have here?
It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire.
What?
A fire, Apollo?
And like your mother, he died in an arsonist blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son.
Private justice. You suffered a loss just like mine.
I have. And that's why I know how you feel.
But
You still have your mother, don't you?
No. I lost her too.
what?
Well, technically speaking, he hasn't. She just hasn't told him yet. She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Spoiler alert, she's alive. She just hasn't gone and talked to him yet. But she is still showing her support after all this time. That's why the flowers are there for Trucy. And I know that if he needed her, nothing on this earth or gods would stop us, or would stop him from reuniting with his mother. Nothing would stop her from going up to him and being there for him. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like.
Wow. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him.
Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice! You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal.
Hell yeah, corporal status!
Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice.
I'm just glad that he seemed to cheer up.
Ooh, food! Now,
Comrade, let us toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge, don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now.
Now's our chance, Corporal.
ask him about the Founder's Orb.
Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this.
Well,
I mean, since he's being so kind with the food and all. Oh.
I just saw your message, Reserved.
Comrade? Nah, we ain't about that here. We are brothers in arms. Sarge, sir. Do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was
Here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it.
Where do you think he could have hidden it?
Somewhere in the village, I guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it.
So it was here last night. That is until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question now is where?
Maybe he left some clue here in his study. Let's search the place again.
We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us toward the hiding place.
Somebody calls me comrade, and I know they're a G-Com sympathizer. Boy! I'm gonna have a word about that in Metro whenever I get around to playing that. So, Sarge, what was your father like? Papa
He was as kind as Mama and courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me.
Wait, what do you mean?
I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mother died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside.
Metro is fun but obtuse? That is an amazing way of putting it. If you've never tried to, the game has a secret ending, I believe Last Light does, where if you go through the whole game without killing anyone, you get a good ending. Good luck with that!
He thought about the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics.
What a fine father. Haha!
A jealous little Dhurke. He even quit his position at the university to move here.
He did?
He did!
He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child.
And a bad ending can be triggered by looting a court. Wait, really? Huh?
This is Last Light we're talking about, right? I thought the bad ending only triggers when you shoot anyone. But as for this, I'm putting this message here on a plaque. That's what
Papa said.
Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no
No one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Father, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. And Mother.
You mind if we look around there, Sarge? Sarge, sir, you ever read these books? Why, of
Of course, soldiers must have that extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle.
The big battle?
You know, but when I go back to school, I'll need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip.
Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic, though?
Well, I'm rooting for you, Sarge. Thanks.
I will try my best.
Also, Apollo, reading, writing, you learn everything you need to learn about writing in the first grade. Let's be real.
And arithmetic, I would say all the way up until high school. Once you get to high school and you start learning algebra, you're done.
This computer could provide some useful information. Right, password block. Get fucked. Drat, it's password protected. Dhurke, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers. Ha ha ha!
Haha! Leave it to me! A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield.
Very wisely put, Sergeant!
We
And dive in.
Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too.
Okay, let's see what we can find.
That must be his wife. She looks beautiful.
Oh, what's this? An email message. Now this is interesting.
To PAW711 from Dr. Buff. Deciphered the patterns, but I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key.
It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Here,
I put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier.
thank you, Sergeant.
So, what's this thing about? Uh-oh.
Exterminate! Exterminate! Destroy all humans!
Hello, Riskier. Hi, Count Grizzly. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. You are joining me on the first half of the final case because I cannot beat this whole thing in one sitting. Oh God. From what I understand, this case is 12 plus hours. So what's this thing's problem?
It's an UPART, an out-of-place artifact pop-up in an online auction.
An online auction.
Yes,
He said it's an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization.
Where do I even start with an explanation like that? Hi, Natalie. Welcome to the stream. And I'm sorry, Riskier. I've never seen Doctor Who. What? Are these the doctors?
yes.
Those are Father's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately.
But those
Glasses seem to help.
reading glasses, huh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned.
It's a shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his father. Ah, these boots here are a little damp.
It looks like there is something inside this one.
Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night.
They might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look.
Nothing particular. There we go.
Something's giving off a soft glow inside this boot.
But it's too dark in there to see what it is. We might get a better look inside if we undid these straps. There we go. Let's see here. It looks like some kind of glowing moss.
It could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten in with some of that mud.
It might be worth looking into. It'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. This urn with Ami painted on it looks really old. I don't think it's going to provide us any info. Oh god, if you all know these games, if you've seen the last trilogy, you know this stupid vase. You also know this statue. Is your room upstairs, Sarge?
Yes, that is the one at the end of the hall.
What do you say you come out so we can enjoy a snack together? But I promise, we won't bite.
If you insist, then I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
No, wait.
Dirk, you better apologize fast.
I'm sorry for pushing. Very well.
Well, as long as you don't do it again, I'll let it slide this one time.
Oh, right. Still in the robot voice. Oopsies. I need to get myself a second one of these things. Problem is, they cost $200 for the really good one. It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet. There's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently.
Indeed.
Maybe as recently as last night.
Sorry,
Sarge, did it rain here last night?
Negative.
there wasn't a cloud in the sky.
Then how did this raincoat get all wet and muddy?
When I saw it
Last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me.
That means it got like this later at night.
good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue.
Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas what that might be, Sarge?
Negative.
Comrade, I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my new siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village.
Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know a place like that. Adios, Sarge! May 16th, Khura'in Village, once again. Feels like somebody's watching me. It's really creeping me out. Must be all the politician posters. Oh, it's just politicians' campaign posters. When did he put these up? Oh, whatever. I've got more important things to be paying attention to. What a great weather. It really lifts the spirits. I know, after our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting?
We used to do that a lot, didn't we?
Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there.
I think I'll pass. But thanks.
Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to be put on weight then. Apollo. Something seems different from the last time we were here.
You mean the posters?
No, not those.
What's he talking about? I should take a look around myself. Okay. What's different? This? What do we have here? It looks like an unfinished picture. Like something a little kid might paint.
You're right. But I can't quite tell what it is.
I think it's supposed to be nighttime. What's that thing on the left?
A monster of some kind. Or an alien, perhaps. In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing.
Well, what did you expect from a little kid? Little kid?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, pearls! Oh no! Oh god, Dirk, you're about to die.
Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise! It's been quite some time. How have you been? Yeah, it's been at least since the orca whale incident, hasn't it? Yep. I'm doing fine, thanks. You're looking great, Pearls.
Art, you're going to introduce me, son.
Of course. This is Pearl Fay. She's a spirit medium here in Khura'in Village. Pearl, this is Dhurke, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
Nice to meet you too. And what a polite little lady you are.
Actually, I'm a high schooler.
Oh, sorry about that. Dhurke, you're about to fucking die. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then?
Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady.
Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn.
Mystic Maya? Oh, right, Maya Fey, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
Yes, she's an amazing medium. And soon she'll be the next head of the Fey clan too.
Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. If there's one thing this series never ever lets go of, it's doing magic stuff with spirits. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a talking giant if she had to channel one.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo?
Oh, just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, what happened to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into?
Edgeworth is here? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something.
Oh? Hi, Reserve! Well, apparently Edgeworth is here in Khura'in Village for some reason. You know, the Miles Edgeworth, King of Kings, Prosecutor of Prosecutors? No, that's not the guitar guy. Miles Edgeworth is the first prosecutor. Well, he's basically the go-to prosecutor for the first half of the series. He's the guy. Like, he is... Just go watch some of the first game streams and you'll understand. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district chief prosecutor. The district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Khura'in? Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Khura'in Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study.
Yes, he's the red Oni to Phoenix's blue Oni. Perfect. First things first. No, not that. Wrong button. Present. Here we go. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow?
That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark.
Mount Mitama?
See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
And how would one get there?
You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss?
Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night.
He did? Maybe that's why he,
Pearl, do you know something that might help us?
Well...
Sounds like I better find out what she knows. What a peaceful place. It's no Angel Island, but it's a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain.
The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son?
Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim.
Pearl, Khura'in Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right?
Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums.
I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away?
No, not just anyone. You must know their face and their true name.
Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and their name? That's an amazing power.
It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines. And years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits.
Looks like the spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Khura'in.
I hear there used to be many more of us a long time ago. But now we are in very short supply. That's because of what happened with the DL6. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs down here. But what about you? How's it going, Natalie? Are you not interested in things like that?
Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two. And, well, never mind.
Pearls is adorable. It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age after all. So about this politician guy. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Politician. You know anything about him?
Yeah, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. The noise he's been making has become quite the problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Unfortunately, there's little they can do because of the Attition family so powerful.
Thank you for subbing, Natalie, and thank you for enjoying yourself. That's what I want most, actually. Just everyone here to have a nice day and leave feeling better than they did when they got here. As long as I can do that, I won't stop until the Reaper takes me. Now then, since the Attition family is so powerful, well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Khura'in. Is there some special reason why?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Khura'in once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Khura'in has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village.
Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins.
So basically, as Politician's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village? Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Khura'in village? Oh, beer sounds lovely right about. You know what? Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some. All right. I got 2. So where did the doctor go anyways, Pearls? Pearl? Do you have any idea where the Dr. Buff might have gone last night?
Well... About that? All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama.
Oh no. My bracelet. It's reacting. Which means Pearls is hiding something from me. Here we go again. Poor Pearls.
Alright, we're gonna have to listen through this a lot, aren't we? There it is.
Gotcha!
Your thumb moved. Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Matama. I can tell because you rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Oh, well... That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm gonna guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Matama from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear. No, I'm positive you saw our doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture. He's wearing his raincoat.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it? That's a rain spirit. Uh-huh. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Rain spirits have places to go too. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That's Dr. Buff, and his raincoat proves it. What do you think it was, Reserve?
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in the picture? The stream's going great, Natalie. I'm not going to be able to finish the whole case today, sadly, but that's because it's 12 hours long. I don't want to keep you guys here for that long. Plus, I need to get rest afterwards. So I'm going to try to cut it in half. Try and go for 6 hours today, 6 hours tomorrow. You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing his raincoat. I'm sorry. No, I'm not supposed to lie, but... I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright. Just please tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting out here last night. When the doctor came up to the bus stop, he was wearing a raincoat, even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. That sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know. That's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him. And he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have gone dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on the mountain. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Khura'in tradition went to train a long time ago. Legend has it there are some sorts of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now. But thanks for all your help, Pearls. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. Also, for the record, it wasn't beer. I don't drink very much. The only thing I really ever drank is sake. This is just a soda. What do you say we go find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal.
It really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! May 16th, Mount Mitama, cave entrance.
Ugh, I'm all out of breath.
Aw, come on, that was nothing. You're so much younger than me.
Apollo is your brother's cat's name. Ah. I don't normally get this much exercise.
Need a break.
No, I'm fine. Dirk, look! There's Mitama moss growing in that cave over there.
This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. May 16th, Mount Mitama's cave.
Can't see shit, Captain!
Relax. Your eyes will adjust eventually. Now, follow me.
I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk.
Should have bought one along then, son.
Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me?
Who are you talking to, Apollo?
You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me!
Apollo! What the? Apollo! Loud screams.
Ow.
Are you alright, son?
Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us.
Quite literally.
But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall.
I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but press on, son.
How can you even see in here?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Let's climb back up. Let's try climbing back up.
Can you even see the wall in front of you?
No.
Well, I can tell you it's far too steep.
You never know until you try. Here goes nothing.
Your loud voice may move mountains, but you barely moved an inch, son.
Ah. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb.
Right. By the way, looks like our attacker left us with a useful parting gift.
Hallelujah! Let there be light!
From lawyer to spelunker.
How do I always get myself into these situations?
Always.
We're never gonna make it out alive, I hope you know.
Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of the blade or at the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, sure. If I'd known I wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk.
Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other.
There really better be a way out of here.
We'll find one before you know it. You'll see.
Do, 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 do.
May 16th, Mount Mitama, cave.
We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to.
Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought.
Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up with that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How could I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not my job description.
Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking.
And that helped you become an accomplished attorney. How?
It didn't. But when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way?
Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least.
My first trial really put me through the ringer.
Oh, right, that one. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties.
What?
Just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as hair forehead. Yeah, hair forehead.
Oh, and then there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit.
That's one way to put it, old man. You're telling me.
Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long.
It's fine, Dhurke. What happens has happened.
Careful. The ground doesn't feel as solid here.
What? Yikes! The cave floor is collapsing!
Ugh, not again!
Epic scream that I can't do. Sploosh.
May 16th. Unknown. That is a horrifying description right there. Just question marks. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me?
Dhurke? Where are we? Whoa, what is this place?
I was shocked too. These ruins look really old.
It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here? I mean, those look like footprints over there.
Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. It's time to find that orb.
What's a plastic bottle doing here?
There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow.
Driftwood? How did that get in here?
By drifting on in, I assume. The only question is from where?
These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study.
So he made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere.
Really? Because these are the only ones that I see.
He must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake.
Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buck came in walking out of the water. It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come down and smite us.
Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom.
I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dhurke.
Ha 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 ha! You got me there, son.
Dear gods, please smite me now. Okay. Beautiful in here.
So that's the hole we fell through.
Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way.
We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Indeed. If that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water.
Yeah, well, water's not really my thing.
This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole or find some other way out.
Why am I always between the rock and the hard place?
Because you're a lawyer, son, and don't you forget it.
This lake looks really, really deep. I can't even see the bottom. The bottomless lake's in the depths of a mountain cave system.
My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water. It's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean.
Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? I can't imagine she meant it literally.
Looks like Apollo's gonna need to learn how to swim to get out of here. Anywho. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor is the one who brought it down here. It's no good. It's locked tight. There's no way to open it? Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. That's some of what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't get open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Aw, come on now, son. Don't be like that. Just a bit of bad luck, that's all.
A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ha 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 ha!
How can he laugh at a time like this?
We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this box.
All right, fine. Let's see what we're dealing with.
There's a big button here.
Huh. Nothing's happened.
This thing is covered with pictures.
And hey, each section also rotates. It's a combination lock?
Take a look at this, son. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger? And this green and purple one is of the Khura'in's butterfly in Mitama.
I wonder if there are clues for figuring out how to open this box.
It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence.
Let's see, there's the dragon and the tiger fight, a Khura'in's butterfly with a Mitama,
And a number of other pictures, too.
Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it.
You read my mind, son.
Take that! Dr. Buff's research notes mentioned the Song of Ceremony. Okay, dragon, tiger, butterfly, prayers as fervent as fire.
I think you're onto something, son.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures. There are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box. Here comes justice! Let's see, when the dragon faces the tiger, butterfly and the Mitama. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. That should do it. Descending upon us in all her glory. That should do it. Press. It won't open.
Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order.
The amazing lighting in this cave. It should be... Oh, wait, no. The dragon's eating something. Let's try that one. Nothing, huh? It should be this. Right? It should be. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, I see. I got bamboozled. Yes! We've got the orb. It opened. So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son.
The orb is finally ours. At last. The Founder's Orb is ours. And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I expect nothing less from my boy.
It's not a big deal.
Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. And I'd say that's truly impressive.
I don't know about that.
All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder.
Will you cut it out already before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato?
With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Khura'in regime.
So, how exactly do you plan on using it?
You're not going to try and become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that.
So then are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with the Queen? Like to manage she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act?
Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the kingdom of Khura'in. After all, as a sacred relic of Khura'inism, that is where it belongs.
Really? That's all you wanted to do?
Mm-hmm. Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why.
I'm not sure I follow.
The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room.
Yeah, that we heard about. They said that it was your group who was behind the theft.
That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list by now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you really think stole the orb?
I really haven't got a clue.
Well, I think it was one of the royals.
Really? Someone from the royal family?
Yeah, and I got a pretty good idea which one it was.
He knows who it is?
Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss.
But why would a member of the royal family do that?
That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Khura'inese royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance. And then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons?
That sounds like a conspiracy or something.
I agree. And if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public
Oh man, there'd be riots! It would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Khura'in regime would fall.
But that's not all. This is just a hunch. But I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Khura'in to its very core. And I'm going to find out what.
He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dhurke, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Khura'in?
There's that, yes. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta.
What do you mean?
This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed.
Nayuta. Never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom.
Oh, so you've run into each other already.
Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid. Always smiling and stuff, but now... we haven't seen him smile at all. He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me that I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on.
Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Khura'in's influence.
Hi, ThinCut. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Right now, we are talking to the leader of the rebels, Dhurke, and our foster father, also Dhurke. And we are currently stuck in a cave. Like, stuck.
It wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice.
I vowed to bring the Khura'in regime down and reform the legal system.
That's what he swore to do. But that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons, and our greatest hope.
Wait, Nayuta was a dragon?
He was. But these days, he's more like Khura'in's lapdog.
Talk about complete about-face. Why would he do that?
Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair.
I see. He is rather resigned, not doing this out of...
The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering. And he is suffering in silence.
Nayuta is suffering?
Yes. He knows the rightful state of Khura'in's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Khura'in's will, and it is tearing him apart.
But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the system?
As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do.
A dragon never yields, isn't that it? That's what you always told us.
That I did. It's a belief that I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will.
That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dhurke and Mr. Right. They have that much in common, for sure.
That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Khura'in. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief.
I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us.
He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is in my flesh and blood.
This unshakable faith and confidence, it's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nayuta used to say with great pride that I had the blood of the dragon within me.
Yes, and that's why I want to free him. free him from the poisonous clutches of the Khura'in regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution, huh? Yes. I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here.
Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. Look at that! How are we gonna climb that?
That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tasted salty, which means it must connect to the ocean.
Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Poor Apollo. So, for context, Apollo can't swim. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there.
Not a problem.
How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean?
Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a wasted. I'll be back before you know it, son.
Dhurke! Ugh, he's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing.
May 16th. Mount Mitama, Khura'in's ruins.
It's been 20 minutes.
He's either dead or free. Huh? What the? What's going on? Uh-oh. The water is rising and fast. Okay, Apollo, listen to me. Stay calm. Need air. I don't know how to swim. I'll grab onto something that floats. This is bad. I need to think of something quick. Grab the log and hold on, Apollo. Wood floats. I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. Where's the water coming from? Did Dhurke do something to cause a backwash effect? This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Ugh. It's no use. The hole is still too high up. I have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. Must have been designed to stay put, even at high tide. Wait, that's it. Dr. Buff must have gotten in here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footsteps were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that it helps. I'll drown before I make it out. The water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Please stop. Oh. Only that bottle were a little bigger. It stored that much more air. No, that wouldn't make that much of a difference. You need to stop with these harebrained ideas and come up with a real way to get out of here. The water's almost up to the top now. At this rate, I'll run out of breathing room. I'm a goner if I don't find a way out now. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back to the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here we go. Huh? The hole
It's full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. That's it, punch that boulder. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. Please let that be going down. The water. I can't. Can't breathe. Is this the end? Dhurke. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Oh, now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Nayuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. I thought we were goners, but then...
Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming!
Emerie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. You did this case yesterday? Well, I'm just getting started with it. Well, I shouldn't say just getting started with it. It's been almost 3 hours.
That was a close one. I thought I'd lost you two.
Sorry, Dirk.
All right, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry?
That's a blatant lie.
Thank you, Father.
From what I understand, Emperor, this case is like 12 hours long plus, so I'm not going to be doing it in one sitting, that's for sure. Whee!
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right?
Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise.
Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. My life back in Khura'in. Why? Why didn't you...
Apollo! Apollo! Can you hear me?
Oh shit, you died too. Dirk? Ah shit, you died too.
Still can't swim, huh?
You came back? But why?
I said I'd come for you, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to...
Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're being pulled under. What is going on? Why is this happening?
May 16th. Unknown.
Oh, where?
Ah, you finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh?
Dirk? You're telling me! Check it out! Snot's coming out of his nose! What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artists' greats could have pulled that off! What on earth happened?
Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you. Then he yanked us back.
Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me! I assisted in your escape act too, Polly.
I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons, but an undersea cavern. Now that was a first.
Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son.
Saved my life yet again.
I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal.
It's because Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ! Dirk had me buy this for you. Sushi.
Ah, thought you might be hungry. Ready to have something this time around?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, wow, this is delicious. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all.
Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and then we'd eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like? You found a legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly. Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished.
With the orb, our evolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our evolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn.
Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again.
A revolution.
If it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Right, left, halt! Bitch, it's ours! It's him again. Well done. And again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction.
So, it was you.
Dirk, are you gonna try and kick his ass? Oh shit, he gonna kick his ass! You no good son of a... Whoa, Dirk, down! Eee! Don't look at me like that! The crystal of Amife is mine, now hand it over! Over my dead body! Ugh, detective, help! Yeah, I know. Emma, what is going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him! The one with the long hair! Arrest him this instant! He's the thief who made off with the Attition family's most precious heirloom! Well, I suppose I should ask you to come with us for questioning.
Down at the police station? I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Attition seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges.
This is no good. If Dhurke gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Khura'in to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it! Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dhurke in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction.
Is that so? Can you prove it?
Of course. This should sufficiently prove the orb now belongs to Dhurke. The orb transfer agreement, of course. Take a look at this agreement.
What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement.
Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It is the Crystal of Ami-Fae, which means their agreement is null and void.
This is going nowhere fast.
You can say that again. Then it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? This should sufficiently prove that the orb belongs to Dhurke, presents attorney Vetch. Also, right, what are you doing here? Phoenix!
Dad!
What's with you two? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
Oh yeah, Emma mentioned that she had seen him around. What are you doing in Khura'in, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Attition has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, you're his lawyer? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Attition's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. It seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff, so I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Khura'in for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there has just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Attition is a very important client.
They know each other? But I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before.
Mr. Wright, are you sure that this is Mr. Attition's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the Crystal of Ami-Fae. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits.
Who's Ami-Fae?
She brought Khura'in's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. But what's clear is that she is the founder of Khura'in channeling techniques.
Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Khura'in, the Holy Mother.
Apollo, I don't plan on betraying my client's confidence.
Since when do you use crystals when channeling? You know, actually, Emery, that's a very good question. Since when does that a thing? I mean, technically you do use a Magatama, but...
I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handling the crystal over to you.
What? Are you saying...
I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright? I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue the claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. Oh no! Game! Developers, this is the end of Apollo's training arc, basically. Hello, Astro Dude. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the stream. You think the Magatama is like a spiritual capacitor? Maybe. But this is the end of Apollo's training arc. He's gone from needing Phoenix by his side to win a case, all the way to facing him in court. Oh no! What?
What's gotten into you, Dad?
Nothing. This is strictly business.
Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Objection! We have plot armor! Luckily for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do, remember he is your boss. Ugh. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really gonna face Mr. Wright in court? Dad, Apollo, no! We can't have our own agency's talent competing against each other. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So, what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright! In court! No matter how many trials of his I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled a win out of his ass in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dhurke to at least try. What should I do? A dragon never yields. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client. For Phoenix Wright's trilogy, I'd say, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I do have the first trilogy streams up on my channel, but I'm not sure if everyone inside the chat has seen the first games yet, so... Even if it means facing off against you. All right. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it. Whoa, 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 whoa. First, Dad, now you? Holy, you're not seriously... Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo. All right, then. I better go prepare for tomorrow. I will see you in court. Dad, no, wait! Let it go, Trucy. A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Khura'in now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, and whoever asked Dr. Butt to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of your revolution, huh? Yes. The revolution to restore Khura'in to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul. Dhurke, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're gonna win this one. You'll see. I know you can do it, son. It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dhurke. And for Nayuta. His salvation, along with all of Khura'in, depends on it. So this is a fine mess we've gotten ourselves into. We're facing Phoenix Wright in court! How cool is that? now we get to feel like what it's like. What it's like to be on the other side. Oh no. And who better to do it than freaking Apollo? Oh, right, the thing.
May 17th, 10:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
If you're doing a civil case like that, never happens. You're doing a civil case like that, never happens. Yeah, that's right. This isn't a murder trial. It's just, hey, this thing is mine. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. To court, then. It's not a murder trial. It's a civil court case. It's only a civil court case. Wait a minute. What kind of pull does Paul have on Phoenix? What the hell? That's a very good question. What pull does he have on Phoenix? It can't be because he's the person who got his attorney's badge back. That's not possible. That was all Edgeworth. So, how does he have sway over Phoenix of all people? I don't like this. Just so you know, I am not going to take sides.
Message received, loud and clear.
Good, because I don't like this one bit. And Dad should be on the team. Sorry, Trucy. Oh, she's pissed.
I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault.
Just worried things will never be the same between Dad and Apollo. If they go through with this...
Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Not very easily.
Really?
Sure. One minute we're trading blows, and the next, we're having beers. We're simple creatures at heart.
I sure do hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo.
Athena, there you are! What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday?
About that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark.
I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best.
Guilty as charged.
So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about?
Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask?
Another locked room mystery?
A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message!
Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case.
Civil case?
You act like I'm speaking Swahili here.
It's just the Write Anything Agency specializes in criminal law. Or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney.
Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well.
Really? Who?
The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once.
Okay. Let's do this. Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright?
No time to explain. Let's go.
Okay, right behind you.
This is the perfect final boss for Apollo. Us versus the man who taught us everything. Now then, I'm afraid I had to get into character, so May 17th, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session. Oh, poor Athena. It's just some sort of a practice session. A mock trial, perhaps.
No.
No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. sure then you two have had a falling out. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know.
It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case.
I see. Well, here's to hoping that this has no adverse effect on your working relationship.
Let's see, what did I miss in chat? In civil cases, there's no prosecutor, right? Me when I'm explaining the legal system for the audience. Ha! You can say that again? I had no idea we were going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? You want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. No holds barred. Just imagine how far Apollo has come. Coming from a case where he won off of forged evidence made by Phoenix, and now he's facing Phoenix at his best. Just imagine what must be going through their heads right now. And we don't even know why everything is happening. All we know is that we're after this stupid orb. The gallery is in for a show today. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you?
Then who are we to hold them back? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin.
Right, left, right. Halt! I'm really gonna need her help, aka we need to do mood matrices because they are the only role we gave to Athena in this game, apparently. That's not true! In the fourth case, Athena was all on her own with Prosecutor Blackwell. That's not true. She's a very competent lawyer in her own right. Noble judges, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Politician. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say... You love the 3D look of the characters? Well, fun fact, this game came out on the 3DS. And another fun fact for you, Diamond Surge. Until I saw the trailer for this game on Steam, the Ace Attorney Trilogy, I had no idea this game existed. Like, I had no idea Spirit of Justice itself existed. Not a clue. Ask not what you can do for your country. Ask what you can do for me. Mr. Artisan, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? Didn't say she wasn't a good lawyer. I'm just asking that Capcom kind of give her no role. Also, like, fourth case had me fully confused as to why it existed as one day trial only. Because yeah, that's fair. It was a short case. I do like how it was self-contained, and how they basically turned Blackwood onto our side for a little bit, or Blackquill. Why do I keep saying Blackwood? Stop doing that. You've heard of this game, but this is your first time seeing it. Ah, well. If you check the description, there is a link near the bottom to the Steam page where you can go and buy the game yourself. I really recommend it. Also, did someone donate? I could have sworn that was 521 a minute ago. Who donated? Whoops in the courtroom are fine, but election carts are where they draw the line. Ray, that's genius. I love it. Oh, and let's not forget samurai swords and hawks. Now then, you're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there this instant. It's also on Xbox, PS, PlayStation, and Switch. Thank you, Astro Dude. You finished the game yesterday. This is perfect timing. All right, now, with the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Atishan's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dhurke Sahdmadhi, stole my client's family heirloom, the Crystal of Ami Faye. Mr. Atishan merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. The defense asserts that the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Khura'in. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was the Khura'inese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Khura'in several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of the Khura'inese national treasure caused quite the uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of the Khura'in by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say. And? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he had learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sahdmadhi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Khura'in, once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye. That, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner. Better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Even his doppelganger gave us trouble. Come to think of it, the name of Dhurke Sahdmadhi sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it. It's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He is just a tourist, after all. My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Khura'in, isn't he? In Khura'in, yes. Here, he's a tourist. Very well. Let's begin with the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? A witness? Who is this? Oh, it's Emma. Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial. So I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry. And second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. Yeah. Who is this? Oh, it's Emma. I completely forgot about her, to be fair. I forgot that she was in the case. The doctor's dark secret, huh? The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the... Wait, they were stolen? He went and stole the urn and the How did he steal the statue? Never mind the urn. That thing's under enough guard as it is, but how did he steal the statue? Huh? Eh? It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Asheton residence. Petition residence. Sorry.
No need.
The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now?
Was the doctor British?
Well, cat burglar isn't something he put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory?
I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished.
According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them.
Ah, okay, so he's not British. Got it.
He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny.
Yes. He certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Khura'in and brought it back here himself? Nope. There's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Then this really must be the Crystal of Army Fae. Yes, he stole it from the Asheton residence.
A Titian residence. God damn it, Shackle, stop doing that.
He stole it from the Titian residence, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need.
I bet you never saw that one coming, Apollo.
Yeah, when Mr. Wright said that the kid gloves were off, I wasn't kidding. Ow, my jaw. Very well then. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Time to press everything.
Hold it!
How exactly did Mr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyways?
Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him, and the doctor became their prime suspect.
A number of those artifacts thefts occurred in Khura'in Village too, I might add. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to the crimes?
No, which is why we were never able to get search warrants in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you can catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance.
Hold it!
Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal?
They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly.
Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself. So I was shocked to see it there in the doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that urn was stolen from the Fae clan. I see. Ooh, that's a reference that comes back to haunt us. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony if you would.
Hold it!
Were any other stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the Faes?
Yes, for instance. Remember the large relief on the wall? It was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the kingdom of Khura'in several years ago.
How did he steal that? Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it?
Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get-out-of-jail-free card, and that's a fact.
If I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money into hiring an extremely talented specialist.
He sounds like a good man. He took a wrong turn somewhere.
I guess Sarge takes after him in that way.
Any further questions? If not... It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts.
Hold it! Had these alleged thefts been going on for some time?
At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts have been local. But before moving to Khura'in village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world.
Dr. Buff was an international criminal?
This data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief.
Insert Indiana Jones theme. Yeah, I hate that too, Emery. Hold it! You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Attition residence? But claiming something doesn't make it true.
Unfortunately, it is true.
How can you be so sure?
A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact.
What? A whole year ago?
August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing from the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Paul Attition Wimperson.
Wimperson. Yep, I'm voicing the character's thing cut. I try my best. The worst thing for that is when a character randomly comes out of nowhere and I'm like, oh crap, what's your voice gonna be? Wow, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Amife. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items.
Politician Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? See why he cut it.
Politician. So it's politician and Wimperson. What do I do when question mark speaks? Well, I take a stab at whoever I think it could be, but if I have no idea, I just go with a default voice like this, just to be safe. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same thing in his shoes.
A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago.
But the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Amife, as Mr. Attition Wimperson asserts.
You almost started impersonating me again.
Sorry.
I doubt the report is a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence.
Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Yes, Whimpers on. Yes, I love it. Okay, hold on. Discovered missing from an Attition storehouse at 10 a.m. Okay, I need to look over all the evidence. That's obviously not it.
Didn't we establish that the guy with the guitar-looking thing stole it before the trial? Phoenix is it? That's what we established. Yeah, he stole it. But Politician is claiming that this is an item that was stolen from him a year ago. So now we have to prove that this is actually the Founder's Orb and not the crystal. Otherwise, we can kiss the dreams of revolution goodbye. And to top it all off, our opponent is Phoenix Wright. So this should be fun. How do we know when the Founder's Orb was stolen? That's probably because Phoenix told us about it. Probably. Wait. Politician Wimperson, PAW711 at G. That's a Gmail reference. A year ago, huh? Actually, wait a minute. What if it wasn't stolen? Hold on, let me present that.
Objection!
The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer.
Email? And that little piece of plastic. I'm afraid I don't understand.
Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data.
I still don't get it.
Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Politician Wimperson.
Overruled. I don't get what a USB stick is.
By the way, I would like to go back in time someday just to punch the person who decided that USBs can't be inserted upside down. Because, like, do you know how much time that would have saved the entire world to not have to flip the USB to the right direction?
I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news.
Look closer, Your Honor.
His initials!
Right. Thank God for USB-C? About that. I don't know if USB-C plugs in correctly upside down. I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to check that later. But right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Politician Wimperson. Now consider this. We have to be precise with USBs. USBs are supposed to be universal storage. What does the B stand for? Oh, they do? Well, awesome. All praise USB-C. The email's recipient's address starts with 3 letters. P-A-W? Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Politician Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ami Faye? We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic. The real crystal of Ami Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal.
Objection! And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your clients a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Attition Wimperson. I suppose shutting down tractors is all part of the politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Attition Wimperson. What is... There's no such thing as a 7-Eleven shoe size. Favorite food wouldn't be useful at all. Birthday. What is your birthday? My birthday is July 11th. But what's it to you? They made that animation of him walking from and to the stand, and they will use it, by God. But July 11th, hold on. January, February, March, April, May, June, July is 7. Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. Phoenix, why are you supporting this guy? Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th. Or rather, 7-11. Matches the numbers in his email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I wouldn't like to say. That is quite... Quite what? Quite a thing you've said. Objection. The dog lover has 711 dogs. I believe the SPCA would like to have a word with someone who has 711 dogs. Any other thoughts? No further comments. Phoenix is the prosecutor is peak, Moss, I agree. And I stand by my previous statements. Goodbye. Hold it! Come back here! You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary? Oh, no, you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Attition, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It is a family heirloom after all. You've got to be kidding me! Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Attition family heirloom, and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather. Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you're going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Ami Faye to that person. You are going to give a precious family heirloom away. Just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later. Honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. Oh, so I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I'm glad my grandfather never really spoiled me. He took me out fishing and taught me all his tricks and stuff, but he never spoiled me, and I'm very grateful for that. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild, after all. Excuse me. May I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. I'll see you around. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Attention Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, All right. Now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Ami Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright. If the item in question really is an Attention family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Attention Wimperson, please, tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. All right. Now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Ami Faye and the illustrious history of the Attention clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Attention family reigned supreme. Oh, I was prepared to grab some popcorn and let him go on for hours. Oh. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected his spirit mediums, the minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda quite quickly. As you can see, the crystal of Ami Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed house of Attention. And you have proof that it has always been in the Attention family? I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one lives Shineto. One Ives Shineto, age 85, gave the following statement. The Attention showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad. Objection! Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Yikes! Oh, I didn't mean... What I'm trying to say is, Mr. Justice, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdict the next day, but the memories of my past are as clear as day.
Therefore, I find Mr. Ives' signature statement to be perfectly credible.
Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want to have on my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena.
You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Be careful.
When do I stream? I stream whenever I can, from usually starting at around noon Eastern Standard Time. Today I'm going to be stopping in about 2-ish hours, something like that. Anyways, let's press each statement.
Hold it!
That object you set down there, is it something of importance to you?
It is a name placard. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Ashton. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic.
I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for their fine plastic. Shoes? Absolutely. Plastic?
You can touch it if you want.
No, I'm fine.
Very well. I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler, but he was an eminent politician.
Hold it!
So I take it the relationship with the Fae clan was a close one.
A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the politician way.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor.
Whether it's about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency in government, that's the politician way as well.
More like dodging questions, that's the politician way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'd actually answer.
As I was saying, the Attition family protected the base spirit mediums back then.
Hold it!
Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination?
Yes, some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there were those who tried to use them.
You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums?
Discrimination against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I've vowed to root it out wherever it may be.
You know, if you were actually gonna keep your word, I can see why people would vote for you. Of course, we all know he's not gonna hold up shit.
That is my promise to you.
He's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator at a political debate.
Ow!
Ooh! Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, can we get back to your testimony?
As you wish. Now then, for the Crystal of Amife.
Hold it!
You said she had it made. So then it was made in Japan?
That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable too.
And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron?
That's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about.
But only when it's in the service of your own political career.
The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore...
Hold it!
So tell me, Mr. Attition Wimperson, Are you famous in Khura'in village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing just as soon as I put them up. My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang in their bedrooms. I guess ignorance really is bliss. All this only proves my fine lineage.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Have you never heard of kingcraft? Kingcraft? It's the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age, and one of its precepts states, ruin awaits a ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. Well, that answered my question about what he meant by the king of this nation. Progress. Apollo, who is this Ami Faye anyway? I believe that she was a founder of the Khura'in channeling technique. The plaintiff claims that she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yes, I suppose it would. But we know for a fact it wasn't. It's the Mitama motif from the Khura'in's founding period. And if we look at the orb, we can see that same motif right here. These research notes just prove that it was not made in Japan. It was made in Khura'in. And so...
Objection!
You stated that Ami Faye had the crystal made by for your ancestor. So, am I to assume that it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this.
Take that!
Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Khura'in. The Kingdom of Khura'in, huh? And you base this on... Here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one we found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Khura'in. Oh! My placard!
Objection!
The Khura'in channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Khura'in, and Ami Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with
Objection!
her? But since this is clearly a Khura'inese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Khura'in.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from the Khura'in based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. Aw, really? I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. It seems that at this rate we're going nowhere fast. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break the stalemate. Evidence that could break the stalemate. I can't think of anything. I'm gonna say it doesn't exist. There doesn't seem to be anything that we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. That's much better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have been actually a murder. Oh, good, we're back to this. What? Murder?
Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the Doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons?
Yes, but follow me on this for a minute. The books that came tumbling down were the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology shelf. We know this because the Doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books, but I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The Doctor was struck from behind while reflecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the blood got in the book. Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology.
Objection!
Wait a minute, this is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Skye examine the Doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall from the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? That would make this crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What? Well, that was unexpected. With you three? No, it's not. Who would have thought that we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations. Did you forget who you're up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think that I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? Oh, God. If he can prove that it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? How could he do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap.
This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon.
The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Struck with the corner of some object, the time of death is between 10 and 11, huh?
Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of a murder at a civil trial. All right, Mr. Attention Wimperson, your testimony, if you please.
Preparing to be dazzled. Dazzled by the charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. Oh dear, here they go again. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Revolts. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you.
So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death.
That's a Revolts. What in the world were you doing there then? Crap! It seems like Mr. Revolts was loitering about the Khura'in village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase. Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Revolts just so happens to be sitting in my gallery today. Yay! See, that's him trying to escape as we speak.
Guards! Seize him!
Right, you backstabber! Why are you doing this to me?
All right, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice.
Oy vey. Yeah. Vote to end such violence, blah, blah, blah. Let's go through one at a time.
Hold it!
Why were you taking a walk? Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved. And as a politician, I'm always on the job, thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. While we live out in our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not in me to ignore such suffering. Vote for me. Yes, Mr. Titian Wimperson, we are all well aware of your outstanding character. Now please, continue with your testimony. I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Now, on with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me. I really want to smack him with the hammer.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Revolts? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Bull's front door. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree.
Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw it?
Yes, of course it is! I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the testimony. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Revolts.
Hold it!
What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I must think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Artisan Wimperson?
I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design.
Oh yeah? Try me, oh Lord of Plebes.
Mr. Artisan Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision.
Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please.
I can hardly wait for the upcoming election.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't any good.
Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police?
Who would have thought that he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me, that's why I didn't report him.
So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement?
Yes, it's important. I requested the witness add it to his testimony.
Sure, why not?
No idea that he was dead, that's why I didn't call the police.
Hold it!
You had no idea that he was dead. In other words, you knew nothing about what had happened?
I am truly ashamed of myself.
What?
There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking only of the village's future and world peace. Seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me.
Only a politician would try to pass off self-aggrandizement as self-depreciation. Apollo, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on?
We're all doomed if they are.
If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony.
Hold it!
But at the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead, is that correct?
It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age. I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades. As class president, I reformed stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in local papers. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly be expected to know everything at all times.
This isn't working. He keeps spinning the questions to serve his own needs. Hang in there, Apollo.
Mr. Artisan Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your nature. Now would you please continue with your testimony?
I had the upcoming election in the bag.
Yeah, I'm not gonna voice this one, I don't think. So, how do you actually intend to end such violence?
Elite politicians such as myself never reveal their strategies. Did you really think I would divulge such sensitive information to the likes of you?
Yeah, but surely you have some sort of campaign platform you're running on.
No comment.
Clearly, his is a platform told by an idiot, full of sound and fury signifying nothing. He said he saw dats from under the tree. If that's true, then did you figure something out? Yeah, I think he's hiding something. Let's take another look at the evidence, Athena. If you had there's no way you didn't know that he was dead if you were standing right there at the tree. Look at this. If he was standing here, he would have sawn right into where the bookshelf is. He would have seen him plain as day.
Objection!
Mr. Artisan Wimperson, rather than Mr. Revolts, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention?
Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse.
Sorry, but you're way off.
I am.
Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice, before he blows a blood vessel sinking too hard?
Gladly, Your Honor. If the witness saw Mr. Revolts from his position right here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to the huge window.
Why, I believe you have a point there.
With a body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Ugh.
Would the witness care to respond?
Motherfucker, are you asleep? Hold on. That's it. I'm getting my hammer. Where's my hammer? Ooh, better yet, I found a chainsaw. Nah, too much. Hammer time! Did he fall asleep?
Mr. Attention Wimperson. Wake your ass up!
There are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Yeah, you're right. Apollo's objection theme is great. I honestly can't pick a favorite song in the entire series. They're all amazing. Mr. Titian Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Ball? Yes. Hold it! Get back here! Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I returned to my seat. Seeing as I already answered the question, this isn't some small town hall debate, so you can just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before
Objection!
Oh, he did the glare. He did the glare of doom. Biggest problem with Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice is that they don't give Athena enough playable cases and we miss out on her objection theme. You know, that's a great point. She should honestly have her own game. Just her own thing. Courtroom Revolutionaire is the best objection theme in these games. Have I gotten to that point yet? Have I heard that yet? I'm not sure. Ooh. Mr. Titian Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Everyball? As your lawyer, Mr. Titian Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Oh, it's Athena's objection theme. I've heard it. Okay. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry. You won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal.
Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright.
Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this. I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? In episode 4, they added an electric guitar versus the Dual Destinies version. Again, so many great themes, and I don't know their names, so I can't put a name to them all. Come to think of it. Oh dear, was it a Titian? Wait, you're not saying that... Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Mr. Paul Titian Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen. Quite admirably, if I may say so. Ugh. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That is why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Everyball? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Everyball fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. Ah, crap! And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Everyball looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know that defiant dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Ah, crap! Apollo, we'll come up with some sort of counter-argument. And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Everyball who killed the Doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. Care little for music in general, but the game, so much for game OSTs that it's fun. That's fair. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. And my new witness will provide testimony proving that Mr. Everball is guilt. A new witness? I wonder who it could be.
Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood?
Yeah, right. Always come fully prepared. That's a good one.
May 17th, District Court, Defendant Lobby. Number 3.
Wow, okay, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is the turnabout terror.
We can't let him blindside us again.
Looks like they got me again. These times, 3 times in 1 year.
That's a new record. That's, please, no more new records.
Or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is.
Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. Is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night?
Sure did. I can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is that he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the Doctor was still alive when Dats last saw him. We'll still have to prove it, though.
Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case.
Yeah, I know. I don't think we've ever seen anyone call him the Turnabout Terror, but that honestly fits very well.
A+ to whoever came up with that one.
Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad? I think she's still mad. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. That you might then leave the agency.
She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly.
Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us.
This should be interesting. I wonder who the witness is that Phoenix is calling in. May 17th, District Court. Courtroom number 6.
All right, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said that you had a witness.
Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the Doctor's murder to the stand.
Wait, he can't possibly mean that Sarge is here. You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate?
Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer.
Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear. That's incredible. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out into the public like this.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please, call your witness to the stand.
Oh.
Oh my! Sergeant!
Buff, at your service, sir.
He's here as the drone? Really?
Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this?
Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems that leaving the witness lobby is just too much. But I would still like to continue with the testimony delivered via the drone.
I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via a remote-controlled toy. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes.
Fun fact, in court, this is absolutely legally a thing that you can do. You can absolutely give testimony over a drone, over over a microphone from a different location to protect your identity and anonymity. Especially if it's a dangerous situation. This is absolutely a thing that you can do. Hell, you can even have your voice scrambled so that there's no way anyone can recognize you. As long as it's the real person speaking in real time, you're good to go. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. So the thing at the end of Justice for All was actually possible in real... Absolutely! You can absolutely speak over a device like that, as long as it's really the person that's being questioned, like as long as it can be proven, and as long as it's not a recording, you can absolutely do it. You don't even need to show your face or have your voice be the real thing. As long as it's proven that it's you, and as long as it's in real time, you can do that. Of course, there are some limitations, like you still have to be able to prove it, for one, like I said, and you cannot use it to threaten anybody in the courtroom. You still have to follow all the court's rules and answer questions as you would if you were there. But your location can remain completely secret, your face can remain completely secret, and your voice can remain completely secret. I don't know how you prove it either, but it's been done before, and it'll be done for a long time. Anyways, I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up.
You disappoint me, Corporal Justice, to think that,
You can't use weapons in the courtroom! How?
Defending the man who killed Papa, that's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private.
Corporal? Private? What is he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story.
Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and
Loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator.
What do you mean, yes you can? You can't bring weapons into a courtroom. Well, technically, the prosecution can, because the prosecution is the prosecution and no one argues with Franziska von Karma. But I don't think the witness is allowed to bring in a weapon. Especially not a Gatling gun.
Father met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in this study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dots getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my father in the study later. I just know it.
Uh-oh.
So he was thrown out but later returned and committed the murder, did he?
Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Revolts. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good... I didn't kill no one.
It's the enemy!
Ready on missile and fire!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
encounter this pig, I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon.
Whoa, it fires missiles too? Where can I get one?
Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice.
But you told us that this thing has a camera built in.
Hold it!
Sarge? I've always wondered, who or what are you battling?
That's...
Classified.
Even so, it may be relevant to this case. I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that.
That's right. Such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy.
Oh, guess curiosity got the better of me. You're all talking.
Okay, no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, or the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts.
Easy for you to say. You're the one with all of them.
Will the witness please tell this court what he saw and heard that night?
Hold it! Your father met with someone? Could you be more specific? No.
I was in the midst of a crucial defensive siege operation.
Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct?
You never
Know where the enemy might be lurking outside the siege perimeter.
What about, you know, school?
Oh,
I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. A soldier doesn't associate with rookies, still too green to fight.
A kid like this, I bet Dr. Butt won't be getting any rest for the afterlife either.
it was very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was it that you said about a siege defense?
Oh, that. Well,
Yeah, I agree with that, Emre. But I like to press everything beforehand and then get the hint, then go back and see what I missed.
Hold it!
What was the argument about?
I heard things like, where's the orb, and are you defiant dragons really criminals? It sounded really volatile, like a war might break out any second.
So the two of them had an argument when Dots came to get the orb. Okay, did you see or hear anything else?
Yes,
I heard them arguing, and then silence.
hold it!
How was Mr. Aribal acting?
Like a
Cornered, like a conquered trooper retreating with his tail between his legs.
A trooper? Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military. Yeah, same here, Emre, but I just want to... Well, I don't really know. I just want to play.
I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances.
Yeah, I can see that.
And so,
The defeated soldier was expelled, but that wasn't the end.
hold it!
That does seem suspicious.
You got
Hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house.
Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb.
I bet he
He was angry that he was kicked out.
hold it!
But don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have gone in.
That is true.
True, Baba didn't keep our house locked up. He said that there was no need because there were only good people in Khura'in village.
Yet he ended up dead anyways.
Only a
monster could do what they did to my kind, trusting father. There will be no mercy. I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll cutter bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal. Fire!
While I sympathize with you, witness, you will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court.
So Sarge saw Dats too. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but if Dats is proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove that the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. Okay. Yeah, here it is, equipped with a camera.
objection!
You absolutely saw what was going on. Sarge, are you hiding something from me?
How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in on the strong-enough action with Pig Boy over there, soldier?
Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof.
What?
What the defense care to explain?
It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course.
Ah, now that you mention it. And to think, the answer was right before our eyes this whole time.
Sarge, you are perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something.
Ah!
I'm Hitch. What is this strange new weaponry that you're using against me?
Wait, so the objection points do actual physical damage? What is this madness? It's leaking oil. That was a powerful hit. Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare.
A truth bomb? No! Ah! Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down!
Oh my, are you all right?
Evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance.
Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes. You want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night.
It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear.
You're sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Incoming! Hit the deck! Sarge, you need to answer my question. Objection and finger pointing, the most powerful weapons in a lawyer's arsenal.
Shut your pie hole, nugget! There'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around.
What's with him in Siberia, of all places? Why is he Russian? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means a patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever plaguing him is pretty severe. If it's able to be heard through a speaker of all things. In that case, I'll leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it! A widget! Your Honor, I believe I can be of some help here.
Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes?
Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify.
And by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be all right with you, Mr. Wright.
Why not?
It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you?
You putting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you.
I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm gonna blow a big old hole in the armor you built around your heart.
First evidence, now analytical psychology. Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Core Woman Sykes.
You got it, Sarge.
I have a feeling Athena would have ended up a therapist if she didn't become a lawyer to save blood. That's... Honestly, I'm not sure, but I would agree. I tend to agree. She's basically being a therapist in court, so who's to say?
And by the way, I'm not sure if therapists are allowed in court to do this. I'm not 100% sure. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart.
Brace yourself, it's a widget time.
Widget, do the thing. On it.
Hi. Widget, let's see what we got here.
I stayed in my room with my drone that evening.
That's not right.
It's Ace Attorney, so everything but election carts are allowed. Ha!
So I'm looking for unexpected emotions.
So I'm looking for unexpected emotions and unnatural reactions, right?
Right. Emotions and reactions that don't fit the content of his testimony. And when you find one, make sure you point it out for me. Also, remember not to view his emotional reactions in isolation. Sometimes it's important to see how they change from one statement to the next.
All right, I'll give that a try.
I already figured it out.
Okay, so he went from being absolutely stunned that he's still out there, but less shocked? I don't get how they are still like, so I need to find unusual emotions, right? Okay, to be fair, sometimes you have a lot of time to, you have a lot of time between the cases that you play. Sometimes you put the game down and you don't pick it up for like a couple of months and you're like, oh crap, how do I do this? So that part's nice, but yeah, explain this, please.
Got it!
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Aribal. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful than that.
Enemy fire! Direct hit!
That is strange. I wonder what that could mean.
Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. I think I know why.
Oh?
Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Aribal because... Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it, your father's body. I saw
No such thing!
Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see?
Look, Apollo, we lost some noise.
So just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw.
What?
Why did the music go away?
The moment I saw it, oh, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one.
Huh?
Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you already sensed that he was a goner somehow?
Maybe.
Please, Sarge. What was it that you saw on the night of your father's murder?
I saw. Uh-oh.
What's happening? I don't like where this is going. It's...
Ah, no more! No more, please!
Help! He took Widget hostage! I've
Confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment.
Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without him.
Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes? My gavel! Look at me.
Oops.
Look at me. I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal.
Uh-oh. Judge, do you have a spare gavel? Whoa, this has gone way too far.
Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant!
Rick, that guy. And down goes Athena. Incoming! He thinks drones are no longer allowed in courts. Did we finally get him? Finally get him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. 2, 3, 4.
Ms. Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state?
Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map.
So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause?
Yeah. So let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me?
Is that you, Corwoman Sykes?
I'm here. Now I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. 7, 5, 7.
In.
Out. In. Out.
And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out.
All forces attack!
That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I have ever seen. Shock and fear. You heard more fighting? With who? What? So he has 2 out-of-control emotions, huh? And all we have to do is find out what's causing them to run wild like this?
Yeah, whatever the cause is, it should appear somewhere in the mood matrix.
Easier said than done. I don't suppose you have any ideas on where to start.
Well, I think about Sarge's personality and his past. Those are the things that shape a person's emotions. You should be able to find something to work with from there.
I'm gonna guess it's the fire. That's it. Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes, just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes.
That does make sense.
And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of the fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world.
What do you mean, core woman science?
In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, even the grill at diners. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out.
I think you might be onto something, core woman. Candles, cigarettes. Just thinking about them sent a chill down my spine.
Okay, wow, the things I take for granted. Now I see.
See, I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself.
About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what it was that was burning?
Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you.
Oh,
Oh, I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire.
what? The orb was on fire? Yes.
It's still kind of fuzzy, but yes, the orb was burning right in front of us. Right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames was... Now I remember, my mother! I saw my mother appear amid the dancing flames!
Wait, what? Did he summon a spirit? Wait, the noise level went down. That means he's telling the truth here. What is going on?
Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother? He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died.
So let me guess. More therapy?
Mm-hmm. But this time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand.
I hope this inconsistency is the key. To proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Give me a hint.
I believe Sergeant's fear of fire is triggering our past memory, and as a result, the memory of what he really saw is being suppressed. When he tries to remember, the past memory just is being overlaid onto the more recent one.
Okay, wow, the mind sure is a tricky beast. So I'll just have to find an inconsistency?
Right. Once you find an inconsistent statement, present the evidence that proves it.
Main issue here is when the doctor was murdered. Was he really killed while Dots was there? Okay. Wait, no, he couldn't have. Remember, he hid the Founder's Orb before his death. There's no way it would be here.
Objection!
Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same.
What do you
Me.
I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room.
What?
Explain yourself at once, Private Justice.
You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah! So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So,
Even if I hadn't passed out,
that's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh,
I see. Private Justice. Can you really say I bear no blame in this?
why do you ask?
Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive.
Sarge,
He wished nothing more than me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job. He moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make my father's wish come true.
Sarge, if you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now?
My first step.
That's right. You can cast off all of your regret right now. You can stop standing still and start moving forward, and you have the power to do that within you. I know that from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide how to take that first step.
If anyone knows what they're talking about, it's Athena. Especially about this. You don't change your tactics now, Sarge. The victory you seek in the war you're fighting
Will always lie beyond your grasp.
I think I understand now. I've made up my mind.
As of this
Moment. I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely.
Holy hell, he actually came outside.
Huh?
Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty.
What? I thought you were a guy.
You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian army.
That explains all the Russian terms. I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too.
May I introduce you?
May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12. Army Buff.
That settles it. That is the best name pun in the series. No way.
Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too adorable.
So, have you always been in the wheelchair, Sarge?
Negative. Only since I was injured. In the fire.
Your voice sounds awfully different from before.
Eh,
My drone features a voice modulation device.
lie.
It's
It's
just
one of my Army's many technological marvels.
See?
Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls.
Yep, and Archie buff is archaeology buff.
Now, if only we know the mother's name. If it's all the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call.
What did you remember?
It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady father had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was a Holy Mother, the founder of Khura'inism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb.
Huh? What did you just say?
This child is crazy.
Widget, shut up!
All right.
Fine. Bye-bye.
The Holy Mother of Khura'inism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean?
I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be... Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb?
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes? What do they have to do with this?
Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. And this song, in turn, is said to contain this key to solving it. If legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. Oh! You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire.
Wait! So the doctor, he...
Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb.
Oh my!
So we've proven this is the founder's orb beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believed in him. And I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died.
Well, we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves.
Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
The plaintiff must object to this. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire.
Objection!
Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this is the treasure is the founder's orb or the crystal of Ami Faye, any ownership rights the doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us.
Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence.
All right, here we go. This is the single dumbest thing we've ever done, isn't it?
Almost. The inside of the orb is melting!
There's something in there. Dhurke, isn't she? Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Khura'inism is the depiction of the founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of the Khura'inism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb. Be that as it may, Mr. Revolts still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buck wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Revolts. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've got no proof that Mr. Revolts was still around at that time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Ugh. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Whoa. No! We actually won. We've actually beaten Phoenix! I won? I actually won!
Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
Respond? I didn't think so.
Wait, did we just win? Did we actually just beat Phoenix right the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo!
Don't just stand there, right? Do something! Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Attition Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Fine, contemptuous peasant!
I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict.
No objections here, Your Honor. No. You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry. But there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Phoenix? What has he got on you? What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this is not the Founder's Orb? About that. Oh, of course. He can't possibly have a hit on something now. The defense assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what's happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? According to the legend, once the Founder has returned, you bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved that riddle. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff is all just mystic mumbo jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... You're kidding me, right? Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. Did he just pull that out of his ass? Well, crap. Can I guess why Phoenix is working so hard for Paul? Obviously, he's got something over Phoenix. I'm not sure what, though. What has gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. What does Paul have over you, Phoenix? May 17th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Mr. Wright sure is acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy.
It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary.
Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Well, he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna go check up on him.
What's going on with you, Wright? Hey.
Private Justice.
Oh, Sarge.
I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened.
Oh? Why are you only telling me about it now?
Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. And now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important.
There's still more to this case?
When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here.
That's right above the coffee bar.
Mm-hmm. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair.
What?
I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me.
Do you know who it was?
No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fed to my room so fast that I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights.
Maybe it was your father?
No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known it was him.
So then, it could have been your father's real killer.
My thoughts exactly.
That's horrifying! But you didn't report this to the police?
It didn't even occur to me.
It's okay. You're obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be a part of a bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. What's with the face? How did it go with Mr. Wright?
What should I...
Athena?
Oops, sorry. Zone out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go.
What was that all about?
Oh, God, why does no one in this freaking agency ever talk to anyone about anything?
It's always I'll do it myself with you people. First you, Apollo, and now Phoenix. Whatever. All right, court is once again back in session.
Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised.
We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to legend, the Founder's Orb will bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test.
I see.
He's sticking with that ridiculous argument? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff.
Objection!
What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons have murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present a new testimony to the court. Testimony that will show that Dat Aribal did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What?
Very well. You may call your witness.
Guess Mr. Wright's found another new angle. Oh, what new testimony could there be this late in the game? And who is this witness? Paul? Fellow citizens, it is I, politician, the once and future representative of the people. Geez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. How very convenient. Uh-huh. That's his crimes, huh? It was around 11 at night. I was out on my mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Aribal snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice was a suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. You saw the murder as it happened? And you're just now telling us this because... I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of an object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A luminol test has revealed. Oh, god damn it! The doctor's blood on the Mr. Aribal's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Aribal used it as a weapon?
Objection!
You should know the answers to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. Oh, come on! Forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma! The turnabout terror strikes once more.
This is still quite a convincing testimony of evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice.
It was around 11 at night.
Hold it!
You were on a so-called mobile meet and greet at 11 at night? That's right. It's the perfect time because everyone is at home. You should have seen how the village's eyes teared up when they heard what I had to say. The tears of frustration, no doubt. You weren't riding around in your palanquin? That's right. Some village idiot reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. No wonder, with all the noise he makes. So what exactly did you see then? Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed. I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Khura'in. There haven't been any murders there, I take it.
If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. A vote for me is to vote to banish murder forever in our beloved Khura'in village.
Yeah, good luck with that, pal. Mr. Attention Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crimes.
Hold it!
He snuck up from behind? So you're saying that the doctor never even realized Mr. Aribal was there?
That's right. He was utterly absorbed in a book.
I see. What did you see Mr. Aribal do next?
He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. That idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window.
One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe that the witness made an important statement just now about how the doctor was reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vile testimony.
Very well. The witness will please add that statement to his testimony. Hold it!
You watched a murder commit his crime and did nothing to stop it? That doesn't sound like a good way to score points with the voting public.
I'm a politician, not a superhero. I'm under no obligation to risk life and limb.
Sure is quick to deny his obligations when there's nothing in it for him.
I'm getting tired of listening to his endless campaigning and flimsy rationalizations.
About your testimony, Mr. Attention Wimperson. You said Mr. Aribal struck the doctor from behind while he was absorbed in a book. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Hold it!
Are you sure?
Positive. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Yet despite your certainty, you kept quiet about it until now?
No, I was waiting. I knew there would be a perfect chance to talk about it later. Information must always be disclosed in a strategic manner. That is one of the lessons of Kingcraft as taught by the Attishan clan.
Is there a lesson by chance in the Attishan Kingcraft guidebook on being honest?
Anyway, I saw Mr. Aribal commit that heinous crime. Hold it!
I would have to agree. That suitcase is really heavy. Wait a second. How did you know it was so heavy? For all you know, it could have been empty.
Objection!
My client witnessed the crime in progress. So naturally, he saw Mr. Aribal straining to lift what was obviously a heavy suitcase. I can't say that I'm a fan of you trying to discredit my client by tripping him up, Mr. Justice. But I'm just doing what you always do, Mr. Wright. Dr. Buff was struck from behind while he was absorbed in a book? He must have been really into it. It doesn't add up. What doesn't? That politician is lying. Sure of it. And I know exactly how. They were found on his desk.
Objection!
He wasn't wearing them at the time of the murder. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable.
That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable.
Okay, it would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems that the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad, he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Attention Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public.
Hi.
You what?
I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Aribal hit him over the head.
But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run.
Dr. Buff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do.
And how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk?
Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off.
That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off?
Yes, a big one. There is a problem, a very big problem. The witness's statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny.
Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this?
Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the eyewitness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. If you look at the study diagram, there's a bookshelf here. There's no way that he could have seen it.
Take that! A diagram of the study.
Mr. Attition Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight.
Why, yes, I believe you're right.
But...
Objection!
The fact remains, my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely had first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I had to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Attition Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. It would have to be from inside, wouldn't it?
Take that!
You've got to be kidding!
But that's...
It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime! I know. Mr. Attition Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Attition Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Everyball has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. Gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now do you understand? The rebel That's Everyball is a doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is a murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dats. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will. And with his own technique, no less. Watch this. If Mr. Attition Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes?
Wow, this should be interesting.
Mr. Attition Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer? And how was that murder weapon really used?
So the important thing here is the position of the victim and the killer relative to each other.
Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean... I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff were standing in a certain spot, and his killer was at another certain spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Okay.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer hidden at the time of the crime?
Okay, let's stop and think for a second. Something in the testimony that was given to us is bothering me. Not from Petition, but from Army Buff. The killer was moving her over here for some reason. Oh. I understand it. Right here.
Take that!
There. Oh, this should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking it in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Politician Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor and sent it hurtling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. That explains the coffee on his book, too. Yeah. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he'd finished reading it, or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in the mountain of books.
Objection!
That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar does exist. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? This, right here, is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar.
Take that!
This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to splatter onto it. Well, Mr. Petition Wimperson. What motive could I possibly have had to kill Dr. Buff? There it is. That final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew that the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew that he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you, that you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Petition Wimperson? Not again! That is...
Hold it!
Apollo, don't! Please don't accuse my client of murder. Yep, definitely caught in 4K, Reserve. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Say what?
Right. You better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happened.
Oh God, who has he got? Ugh. What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Revolts is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Mr. Wright? What in the world is going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Titian Wimperson, the defense hereby accuses you of... Apollo, wait! Not you too, Athena. Wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During that last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. You what? I trust Maya is on... God damn it, not again! Every freaking time she gets kidnapped. Every time she's ever showed up in a game, she gets kidnapped. Why am I not surprised? Oh wait, I know why. Why am I surprised?
I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain that treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Ugh. Relax. All you have to do is ensure that I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs.
What do they want with that relic anyway?
It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret.
Maya? As in Maya Fey? Yeah, the boss's legendary former assistant? Miss Fey's being held hostage. So it seems. Why didn't you just tell me that as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away. Maybe promised not to tell you. He said that it would make things more difficult if you found out. Ah, things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange.
Ugh.
Maya only exists to get framed and kidnapped. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. Think. There's got to be something. Something that you can do.
Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours. I believe you are in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue?
Sorry, Apollo. Really, really sorry.
What's gotten into you two?
If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Fey's life in jeopardy.
It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders.
Either I give up or...
Once I present that crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. And one day I'll become president, and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation.
I can't kowtow to him, but the defense would like to retract the previous accusation. Oh, Dhurke, finally you speak.
Apollo.
Dhurke?
I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when it's wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go until it dies. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey until the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth.
Dhurke, dragon never yields, huh? He's right. It's all over if I give up now. Okay, if Mr. Wright's hands are tied, then it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck too many times. Now it's my turn. Dhurke, thanks for that wake-up slap.
Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son.
Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm gonna find that way to save Faye and see that justice is served. Now, let's do the thing! Alright, let's see here. That scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. It seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. The thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend says. Let's let him cook, you're right. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? Not yet. It's like Mr. Wright says, there's no spiritual power. The legend says that the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. How can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how is it even possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Cloning, time travel, and let's just pick channeling. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder first looked like. But the orb has revealed her face to us. So what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's power, I need a spirit medium. Not gonna do shit to Maya! The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. That means Mr. Attition Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye, no matter what happens. Let's watch him squirm. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Paul Attition Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Attention Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Khura'in, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Khura'inism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner.
It is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true?
You understand now, Mr. Attition Wimperson? You're holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secrets.
And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever.
That means you wouldn't dare! You screwed up.
There's always Pearl Faye. I can simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer.
She is not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. And she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Khura'in to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff, didn't you?
It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Attention Wimperson, are you admitting to committing this crime?
You're my lawyer, right? Do something. It's true that I am your lawyer. As such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally important, and that is finding the truth.
What?
Mr. Attention Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. Even so, there is still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Right. I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Attention Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney.
No! Not again! Does this mean I'm under arrest? No!
I think it's breakdown time. It's my favorite time. Well,
I've nothing to confess.
what?
I've said I've nothing to confess. I don't, and I won't. Especially not to a plebeian like you.
This guy doesn't know when to give up.
Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it.
All that means is you wipe them off. Taking care only to leave Mr. Every Balls.
As many a great politician has said before me, no comment.
In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above?
Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over the coffee bar, I would place him right around here. Maybe, just maybe.
Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase.
Take that! That appears to be a statement. But how is it related to this case?
On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb, and subsequently passed out, right above the coffee bar. But with her there in the wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down on the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in the wheelchair.
Someone was pushing my wheelchair.
What? Okay, so here's what I was thinking originally. I thought that, Attention was moving her to be the scapegoat. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Attention Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little longer. But now he's neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better.
But this wasn't supposed to happen.
No, Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is this person. Army Buff. That's... On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. While the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off, the same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Khura'inians. Well, Mr. Politician Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium's all yours. Take that. Politician, Savior Khura'in, I am not a crook. My political career. I can't let it end like this. I'm destined for great things. This isn't real. Oh. Huh? What? Wait, really? Ah. Oh, no way! Wait, what? No, please. Wait, don't go. No. Grandpa! You are dead! Mr. Attention Wimperson, are you all right? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station, on the double. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Politician Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it, boss. Yeah, he was definitely like Nixon. I am not a crook! You are amazing today, Apollo! Well, I couldn't have done it without Dhurke.
A dragon never yields.
The dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems, both sides have no further objections. Would Dhurke Sahdmadhi please take the stand? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Should the Kingdom of Khura'in claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the one judge presiding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dhurke's really serious about this. This court is adjourned. Victory is ours!
May 17th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 6. 3. Damn it! Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution.
Revolution. Just doesn't seem real.
Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is that's my boy. Ha 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 ha!
Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on.
I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright.
Saved him?
Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and that's all thanks to you.
I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated.
Mr. Dhurke? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you gonna have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder.
Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books.
Unfortunately, it is not that easy.
What? Why?
A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel.
Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that.
And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Khura'in, Khura'in.
Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon?
That's no fun.
So, Dhurke, what will you do now?
First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands.
Since we now know it was politician that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it?
No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family.
Oh, right. You said something to that effect earlier back in the cave.
Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information courtesy of his dirty clients. He might even be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice!
That was some fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud.
Right back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that.
It's all thanks to you and Courtwoman Sykes.
Whee! Helicopter!
With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth.
But the battle's
Only just begun. One for me, and me alone to fight.
I still want one of those drones.
To lose your mother, and then your father, it's a terrible thing to endure.
Yeah, being wheelchair bound doesn't help.
Private Justice. I've been thinking, it's about time that I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me.
Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice?
Yes, sir. What is she up to?
Whoa. Whoa.
She's standing? What is this? Sarge, you mean your legs, they are...
The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it.
I hope you've been moving your legs around all the time, because otherwise you've got blood clots and you need to go to the hospital, now? Like, right now. Makes sense, but...
I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm gonna march boldly forward on my own 2 feet.
Okay. What a brave kid, trying to move forward like this. It must be so hard this soon after her father's death.
Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. I have faith that you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them.
Yeah, you can do it. Absolutely.
Hey, Dad's back.
Look me in the eyes, Wright. Mr. Wright. What's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything all right with Miss Faye?
She's safe. For now.
Well then, we better go save her quick. Where is she anyway?
I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Huh?
Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Khura'in. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing.
The mastermind?
That's right. Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Khura'in.
What? I don't understand, Wright. What in the world's going on over there?
But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Khura'in to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in the mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us.
I think that's a very good stopping point, don't you all? So let's save and end it off here. Thank you all very much for watching. This case was awesome. And yep, looks like that we're gonna be doing this tomorrow. So until tomorrow, be sure to make an impact in someone's life today. Make it a great one. I'll catch you all then. Peace out. Also,
Widget says goodbye.